Alright, I am tentatively gonna take some deck submissions from subscribers today, by the way. If you're a Twitch sub, you can donate $10 along with a link to a specific deck list or your filled in card sheet, and I will build something from your card sheet at the Stream Elements link there. I'm gonna chill and play things that I want to play in the meantime. And before anybody asks, is my Agent 13 in this deck list because I have Kirby dots on her and have never played with it? I'm not saying that's not the case, but, you know, you could replace her with something else. So, Chris, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. What's going on, Drake? Appreciate the 19 months. Have some Sentinels, friend. And if you mold them on 2 and they didn't have a 1 or a 2 drop, you get to, what's the word I'm searching for? They don't get to draw on 3. I think as soon as you feel like you are happy with, as soon as you feel like there are no longer Series 3 cards you want to play with, that's the right time to start saving for Series 4 and 5 cards. My recommendation is always figure out which Series 3 cards you want to play games with, and then go from there. Well, we have a Dino, but we're giving them a Ronin. Is awkward. Cards stay in pull 4 for 2 months. Stay in pull 4 for 3 months. It's 2 months in Series 5, 3 months in Series 4. So 5 months from the release to when we get them at home. That's an interesting pile of cards. I think I'm going to Mystique here and then just leave this open. Although I guess they could just play 2 things here, which seems likely. Is the Sentinel more stats? The Sentinel would have given me more on the right, but I don't need more on the right to beat the Jones, right? Wow, they only played 1 card. Interesting.
Victory.
I actually think after Shuri, Darkhawk is probably the best Series 4 pickup right now. Like, Shuri's obviously number 1 based purely on power level. But, Darkhawk is going to be in Series 4 for a while yet, and it's like a very good card that's key in a lot of archetypes. guess. So, the reason I'm playing Psylocke in this deck is because Psylocke on 3 lets us Dino or Ronin on 4, which lets us play the other on 5 to then power them both up on 6. However, against a discard deck here, I probably don't want to worry about playing Ronin, right? Happy Friday, Sigs. We can mold the Dracula. That's true, we can, can't we? We get to mold and Maximus the Dracula, right? Cards in hand. Yeah, that's true. Molded Maximus could technically backfire here, huh? Because we have priority. I think the Darkhawk nerf was mostly whatever. All the best Darkhawk decks I've been playing involve Valkyrie and what's it called anyways, so. Rip. Actual 0 counterplay. Feels bad, man. Dracula is a very non-interactive card. Leech is the counter. I mean, a lot of the Dracula decks are, in front decks, right? So Leech doesn't really do much there. No, we haven't had our first viewer submission yet today. It's just a pile of cards that I had in my deck editor. We'll see. It's been a second since we've done viewer submissions. There's a chance that people are burned on brewing in this format. Guess we'll do this. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good one. think I want to just arrow the Superflow and cut us both off of it. And I'm gonna snap them here before they see Colossus and the Rickety Bridge. I assume this is a Spectrum deck of some sort. Do I want to play the Sentinel out? I probably want to leave myself not committed here, right? The extra 3 doesn't really accomplish anything. Negative armor for the right. Yeah, that's true. There could be merit because they could be armoring the right this turn into Spectrum. It could be right to like Sentinel the right this turn. Yeah, the Sentinel's free there. Yeah, they could like Professor X us on the right this turn too. Yeah, I definitely should have played the Sentinel on the right. Okay, so confirmed Spectrum Gamer. They've won the left. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they can beat Dino here in the middle. Spectrum is their whole turn. Can we beat Spectrum mid? Well, if they Spectrum mid, they're only going to 16 on the left, right? So then I win here with Sentinel. And if they Spectrum mid, she's 3, 6, 15 here. And I'm adding this is 11 up to 14. So they would have been 1 here, but we'd have won the left. Do you know what date the series drop is happening? With the patch next week. They currently have to patch to drop cards between series. When the big monthly patch comes, the middle to the end of each month is when series drops happen. Hey, Zuckathan, thank you for the 53 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Trolling Panda with our first deck submission of the day. We will queue that one up here after we finish this game. Some negative Darkhawk. We read the article by Mark Rosewater about the 3 types of Magic players. I don't know that I've ever explicitly read an article about it, but I'm familiar with the concept of Timmy, Johnny, and Spike. I've played Magic for 2.5 decades. I noticed when you hit a new rank floor, it puts you at 45 instead of 41. Which patch was that in? This most recent patch that changed? They didn't have a 2-drop. They are Thanos, though, here. So we cut them off of a draw this turn, but they have Quantum Tunnel. I'll play your game. I'll play your game. Well, their Lockjaw ending up in the Quantum Tunnel doesn't, I was gonna say is nice, but actually doesn't matter because they played Space Stone, right? Marvel Step. know you've spoken of this before, but how do you feel about the 1-of-1 Magic card, the One Ring? I think any card game, whether it's Magic or anything else, monetizing via exclusive cosmetics that have no actual impact on the actual gameplay of that card game is perfectly fine, regardless of how exclusive or expensive it is. So long as they aren't unique individual game pieces being gated behind exclusivity, I don't know why anyone would ever care. Capitalism sucks, and these companies need to make giant piles of money, and if they can make those giant piles of money by favoring cosmetics, I think that's better for the players in the game overall. You mean like $1,000 for the 4 booster anniversary event? Yeah, I mean, I honestly, like, I really didn't think the $1,000 for 4 booster packs was great. I mean, I'm sorry, I really didn't think the $1,000 for 4 booster packs was problematic. Like, so many people got so offended by the idea of these cards that weren't even tournament legal, and it's just so fucking weird to me. Like, if you don't want it, don't buy it. Like, is the price stupid? Yeah, certainly. Would I ever pay money for it? Definitely not. Am I mad that it exists? Why would I be mad that it exists? I could just fucking ignore it. The people that got mad about that kind of product are people that are just looking to be fucking mad about everything. They're people that are bitter and jaded about Magic the Gathering, and they need to stop playing it and move on to something else. They weren't even tournament legal though. You could just go print those cards off a fucking laser printer and play them with proxies. They were glorified proxies that were made in a pseudo-official capacity. Go make your own proxies of fucking Kinkos or print them off your computer yourself. I don't get mad that Ferraris exist, even though I would like a Ferrari and can't really afford one. I would be upset, rightfully so, if Ferraris were the only type of car, so only people that afford Ferraris could drive. But the fact that they exist and I can't afford one doesn't make me mad that they exist. Like, it's more than fine. Yeah, they made a very obvious cash grab, right? Like, yeah, fuck capitalism, fuck the cash grabs, all that, but like, also it's just like a product that was very, very easy to ignore. Yeah. All right, I want to move on from talking about Wizards of the Coast. I will say that's probably my favorite thing about no longer being hyper engaged with Magic is no longer having to, 1, get mad about decisions Wizards has made, but 2, also not really experience the things that make the rest of the players mad too. Like, the Magic community and the people surrounding Wizards is a community of people that are very angry very consistently. And it's been a blessing to be able to get out from underneath all of that. I got Sauron. Is it still better to include in a Shuri deck or not? No, Sauron doesn't see play inside of Shuri decks because you want Cosmo and armor. It struck me as tone deaf. They had a survey that said, how much have you spent in the past 6 months, with the lowest answer being $2,500 or less? See, I think I think things like that, where people are like, I can't believe $2,500 or less was the lowest rung. I think seeing stuff like that pisses people off because it's a wake-up call to how little small spenders matter in the grand scheme of these economies. Like, Magic the Gathering and these trading cards, they're the original gacha games. They're the original loot boxes. And like, yeah, you might be super involved and like barely spend any money, but like people just didn't realize that like those companies just like don't give a shit about people that aren't spending piles of money, because the people spending piles of money fund all of these games to an incredible degree. Whether it's Magic the Gathering or Marvel Snap or Raid Shadow Legends or Genshin Impact, like, the top, 0.1% of the players account for an incredible amount of the revenue. I spent $500 last year on this game. I'm a whale, not even close. Correct. So I remember, I'll snap this. I remember in one of my economy videos, I referred to players that spend $100 a month on Marvel Snap as a medium spender, and people were really mad in my comments that I would call $100 a month only a medium spender. And I was just like, y'all really don't get it. You really just don't get the scale here if you're upset that I'm classifying 100 a month as a medium spender. Hey, Malk, thanks for checking out the Factor sponsor. Slide on in to my my DMs, or email, or here on Twitch with a copy of your purchase receipt, and I'll get the sub gift hooked up after the stream today. I appreciate that. Yeah, honestly, $100 is probably on the closer to the low spender side. I agree with that. I thought I was being generous by referring to them as a medium spender, and people got big mad still. Well, that was a rude Maximus. Okay, my deck has bangers left in it though. Iron Man and Arnim Zola. Obviously, Black Widow's not great. Our Hawk is not very good. I guess, what am I doing? I played Marvel Future Revolution. We speculated that one of the top players on our server spent over 6 figures in the game. So and I've talked about this before, I played Raid Shadow Legends for a long time. Because I enjoyed the game. And if you sat down and computed how much the top spending players at Raid Shadow Legends spent on their weekend events, it was like 5 figures on a single weekend. Yes, I agree, Jern. For all the complaining that goes on about the Marvel Snap economy, I actually think the Marvel Snap economy ends up being quite reasonable. There's certainly a number of things it could do to get better in certain ways, but on the whole, I think it is far more good than bad, having played a lot of these types of games. I belonged to a country club when the financial crisis happened 10 years ago. The people who complained the most about the clubs were the ones that were spending the least. We went to the people who spent the most and said, what things matter to you? Because if they quit the club, it would go under. Yep. Yep. Okay, so the last card in my deck is an Arnim Zola. They have 3 cards in their deck. So I'm gonna Hawk into Jubilee, and then my Arnim Zola is gonna put 9 power here and 9 power here. A Lord's Mobile top account sold for $125,000, and that was a fraction of what the owner spent. Yep. Yep. Our deck list is a little spicy. This is a viewer submitted deck list. We're gonna be hanging out playing submissions from chat today. If you want the details on submit a deck for play, exclamation point submit in chat. Oh, that's what it's listed at. It hasn't sold for that much yet. Okay, yeah, I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if it sold for that much. Are you vaguely familiar with a little town called Las Vegas? Something I always like to tell people. As someone who gets a lot of advertising offers on Twitch, there are 3 types of sponsorships on Twitch that pay the most money. Online gambling, gacha games like Raid Shadow Legends, Marvel Snap, and Magic Arena, and cryptocurrency. And if you can't tell what all 3 of those things have in common, you need to think real hard about them. I got a gold split on my Viper. Which wasn't what we were aiming for, but it's better than the other ones we've been bricking on. Could it be the gambling? We'll never know, really. I think I'm passing this turn. Want to hit one more thing with Bast? Crypto's the odd one out. The other 2 are gambling. Crypto's just a scam. I mean, gambling's a form of a scam for a lot of people. Hey, Nihong Joe, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the support. Well then. Poor little ninja. A scam is just gambling with worse odds. That's a good way to put it. Well, that's heckin' rude. We have negative, Wongers, Ironheart, Wolfsbane. I think I'm playing Jubilee. Hey, Tiger Yamamoto. Thank you for the 37 months. Appreciate the over 3 years. Good to see you back. Conveniently left Genshin out when saying gacha games. Genshin also pays highly. To give a specific ratio, like we did those sponsored segments for Genshin via the Twitch bounty board, the rate for the Genshin Twitch bounty board posts compared to the rate for Genshin on the Twitch bounty board compared to other just like AAA games that are up there on occasion, it was worth 3x as much. Okay, I think I'm Iron Man. Our chance to win this is like Iron Man into Mystique, Iron Man, and to hit some Iron Hearts over here, I think.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah? Yeah. Genshin Impact surpassed $3 billion in sales since September 2020. Yep. Genshin's also officially the most expensive video game project in the history of video game projects, my understanding as well. They put a lot of money back into development, which is why the product's so high quality. I'm pretty sure they surpassed Star Citizen at this point, yeah. The interest, as someone who's played a lot of other gacha games, the thing that's interesting about Genshin that's very different than a lot of other games in that space is the fact that Genshin doesn't have a PvP component. Like a lot of those style of RPG games, they depend on pitting whales against each other in some kind of arena setting to farm the most money out of them. But Genshin doesn't do that.
Victory.
They felt safe over here. Ironheart claims another victim. Do you think proactively losing to get a lower MMR would help you rank up easier next season? We don't know the answer to that. You're actually just speculating something I don't have information about. Just unlocked Hood, which means I now have access to about 40% of Jeff's deck list. I do love me some Hood. Captain Hoppy, thank you for the quarter of the year. Genshin plays very reasonably on mobile. I played, mobile's the platform I play the second most on. I play primarily on my PS5, but I also play on my phone is the second most. I actually had never played Genshin on PC until I installed it for the bounty board stuff earlier this week. The double up deck's a real sleeper. It makes me chuckle how many people like commented on my "these decks helped me get to infinite this season" post with like, oh, I'd never seen the double up deck before, because like I've been posting about the double up deck for like literally months now. I think I'm jubileeing. I'm gonna wait to play these out because we could hit a bast off of this or off a draw next turn. Yeah, I think the double up deck is just my absolutely favorite style of deck to play in Marvel Snap. Getting to play a bunch of cards out on the last turn of the game is super satisfying. Yeah, I think we're dead here, unfortunately. It's just super awkward.
Escape.
I would call this a warning, but I timed the person out that said it. Chat, matchmaking does not take the current deck you're playing into consideration. And I get that there was a Reddit thread with hundreds of upvotes from chuckle fucks that are fucking idiots that can't get a conspiracy theory out of their head because the only way they could possibly be losing at Marvel Snap is if the matchmaking is rigged against them. But like, I promise you, the matchmaking is not rigged against you. They're not coming for you. It's not the reason you can't make it to infinite. And your sample size is bad, and you should feel bad. The devs have told us point blank. Here's the, and actually, honestly, here's the long and short of it. The devs have told us point blank that the contents of your deck doesn't impact your matchmaking. And if you genuinely think they would lie to us point blank, I don't know what you're doing here. Why are you still playing the game? Like, if you think they think so little of you that they would lie to you point blank, especially considering if you look at all of the non-answers the devs give, I would be shocked if they lied to us. Like, when they don't want to tell us something directly, they give us vague lawyer speak non-answers, right? Like, there are tons of good examples of this is a lawyer speak non-answer.
Escape.
That is what I expect from that. Yeah, people are very bad at parsing random, and people's lizard brains, the part of their memory that inherently remembers negative experiences more vividly than neutral or positive experiences, hyper-focuses on a small amount of anecdotes about a negative experience. The devs have told us that, but I have a sample size of 20 games to prove you wrong. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Like, you saw things in that thread, they're like, oh, well, we can prove this. It's like, if you understand anything about proofs, you know that no matter what sample size you're generating here, you can't generate proof of this conspiracy theory. Also, the idea that matchmaking is designed to screw you also implies it's like huge main character syndrome, right? Because if matchmaking is working in a way to be rigged against you or me, that means it's rigged in favor of the person I'm playing against. The odds are stacked against me personally, but they're favorable to everybody else. It is an incredible logical fallacy on top of just having a poor understanding of statistics. Do I want a Psylocke? Do I do anything useful with 5 energy next turn? I might want a Zola on turn 3, could be fun. Or turn 4. It's the, what's the best way to put it? It's the sidewalk being wet causes rain phenomenon is what we would refer to that as in stats. When you're talking about correlation and causation. Wet streets cause wet rain. Yeah. The Inked Black Widow is great, yeah. So, I don't know how I want to sequence here. I think it's Wolfsbane into Iron Man into Artem Zola. Kohack, 6 for the 5 months.
I am Iron Man.
Kneel before the Galactus. Kneel before the Galactus.
Solid animation value there. This is plus 24, right? What's more? Is this more or is this more? Is Mystique more? Yeah, because they're gonna add more things for Punisher. Okay.
Victory.
And this was randomly generated Galactus, so not a deck that can really leverage it. And just to close on the topic of people and being bad at statistics and conspiracy theories, people often ask the question, Jeff, people who sit in the middle often ask me the question, Jeff, why can't you be nicer to the people that are spreading baseless, asinine conspiracy theories about their video game? It doesn't really hurt anything. And I was on that center post of the fence for a long time with other mostly harmless things like the earth is flat. But in recent years, lots of conspiracy theories came to the forefront of doing lots of damaging things. And if you're not familiar with the QAnon or the flat earth to QAnon pipeline, you should Google that and fall down that rabbit hole and see how the start of baseless conspiracy theories really translates into things more dangerous if you don't squash that shit out proactively.
I am Iron
Hey, Tipsy McStagger. Oh, wrong name. Yeah, that is exactly right though, Tipsy. CJNJ, thank you for the 53 months. Wait. Where did the widow's bite go? It's gone to the Shadow Realm. Joshington Bear, thank you for the tier 1. It's a bug, it's still there. Okay. Oh, and it's back. Hey, Step Bro, appreciate the sub gift. Good morning, good morning. They could be I was say they could be a Galactus deck, but actually that can't be possible, right? If we hit the Iron Man, we could lose the middle. But if we hit Hobgoblin or Mystique, we should be good to go here.
Victory.
Yeah, a lot of people keep asking me, like, is Kang not good, Jeff? You stopped playing him? And I'm looking forward to playing with more Kang once they fix some of the bugs. The random, like, client hangs and shit and other issues with it are wild. How do Mystique copies work with Zola? Mystique loses her on reveal and gains the ongoing effect after she comes into play. So if you split her with Arnim Zola, she's fine. Works how you want it to. Keeps her original copy. That's also true. Once you're infinite, you don't really need the cube equity. Hey, Joe. Thanks for the tip. We're gonna play a couple more with this Mr. Negative deck, and then we'll kick on over to Big Wave that you've sent in. Ooh, it's been a second since I played Ghost Rider. Fun fact, chat. Did you know Ghost Rider used to cost 3 and Lady Sif used to cost 2? You want a short Marvel Snap history lesson? I take it all back, chat. Reddit was right. It's all rigged. All rigged all the way down. I have a sample size of 1. It's clearly rigged. Empirical evidence that you cannot dispute. It's on camera, chat. Clearly rigged. Fuck, I can't play Mr. Negative this turn now. That sucks. Oh my gosh, and they got to 0 their lizard. That's so unfair.
Opponent snap.
Yeah.
Escaped.
All right, let's get one more in with this. Then we're gonna take our ad roll, and then we'll check out the Big Wave deck that Joe donated for when we get back. Happy Friday, Harley.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Live from the Daily Bugle. It's a fairly sizable oof. So, there's a chance this wins the game into Zola, right?
I am Iron Man.
They're not gonna play for the... Oh, this doesn't work though, right? Because I'm only gonna have 12 over here. Our Hawk was too little. Yeah. My big takeaway from this list... Zabu... I'm just not a huge fan of Zabu inside of Negative. And I will say the one thing that felt extra awkward in this particular build is that Jubilee with Arnim Zola feels exceptionally awkward in Mr. Negative. I think Jubilee in Negative is fine, and I think Zola in Negative is fine, but putting them in the deck together puts you into a lot of really awkward spots where you, like, can't afford to play Jubilee out, because if she hits Arnim Zola, it locks your board up in a way that you can no longer play the game. So I would, if I wanted to lead into the 4s here like this deck is doing, I would probably eschew the Zola at the top end of the curve. All right, non-subs. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. We're gonna take our ad break. When we get back, let me import the deck list so we can give you a teaser. When we get back, we are going to play some of this Ghost Rider Wave deck we've had a viewer submit. So see you in a couple minutes. Giganto. Shall we orange border a Giganto, chat? How many splits of Arrow? That was my 6th split of Arrow. I missed again. Arrow is gearing up to be my next white whale of can't get a good split. Not quite Viper or Hood levels yet, but approaching quickly. Do I want to spend resources to gold border, Ghost Rider, and Sif? Do I have enough even? I have 1,000. Don't have enough to do both of those. We got an all-right split on the Viper. I missed Inked, which is my favorite, and I missed Kirby Crackle, but we got gold at least. We did hit the gold split at least. 10th Viper splits the charm. Need to get some more boosters to get her up to gold on gold, though. Purple looks decent with her at least. It's a lot of melons. Not a Thanos gamer. I hate the win location with 1 card quest. You just gotta ignore it. You just don't worry about it, it'll happen eventually. Oh gosh. I mute people that use the emotes in Marvel Snap because many people use the emotes in a way that causes frustration for me personally. So I would rather just mute people that are using them preemptively rather than potentially experience frustration from people that are assholes. And you could say, well, Jeff, why do you let it get to you? And the answer is because I'm human and it gets to me. You don't get to tell me what I should or shouldn't feel. Honestly, the existence of Thanos in the game has made it easier for me to remember I should be checking to mute people, because I need to check their deck size anyways. Dead, bam. I think if Marvel Snap doesn't want to give us a way to permanently mute all emotes, at a minimum, they should make it so when I mute an individual, it remembers that I have that individual muted. Because if they just let me permanently mute my opponents when I click mute, I would let people have a chance to not be toxic. Because I knew if they ended up being toxic, it would be a, okay, you're one and done and I never have to see you being an idiot again with it. See what I mean? I think that would actually be a really good middle ground solution. Is like, once I mute somebody, you leave them permanently muted on my account forever, unless I turn them back on. Now that some time has passed, what do you think about Stature? I think Stature is one of the many cards in this Marvel Snap format that has an absolutely ton of potential if Leech isn't a predominant card in the format. That's another good solution to his art. Some other mobile games I've played have a thumbs up, thumbs down reputation system where you can auto mute to avoid bad reputation players. Yeah, I think that seems very reasonable.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
So far, this deck feels like it's kind of falling into the unfortunate category of its numbers don't seem quite big enough to keep up with linear decks, and we don't really have any disruption to stop them either. Thanos matchup, see how this feels. Besides Galactus, how would you build a deck for Null? Null is not a playable card, unfortunately. Outside of Galactus. Cosmo and Armor are some of the most played cards in Marvel Snap, which is why those cards aren't really playable. My Doom bots really love these Doom bots, really love Ink to Doom. Yeah, yeah. Wow, this is sick. So we get to Wave, and then next turn we get to Odin, the Jubilee, and Dr. Doom, and play She-Hulk in the middle. Are there any competitive Galactus builds without Null, Shuri, Nimrod? I mean, depends on how you define competitive, I suppose. But no, all the ideal Galactus builds involve some amount of those cards. But I was trying to climb when I snapped before the wave. Yeah, definitely. So close, so close. Mystique is one of the cards I've done an ultimate deck guide for in the past, Ziddle. So check out this playlist here on the YouTube with the Mystique video in it if you're looking for a range of ways to utilize that card. Yeah, and Triskelion's been like our own private feature location this morning. Yes, we lost that game to the Thanos buff. It is accurate. How's this deck been? A little whelming so far. We've not drawn Ghost Rider, but notable that we need to draw more than just Ghost Rider, right? We need to draw Ghost Rider and Lady Sif together. Did. Their Triskelion was much better than ours.
Escaped.
Doesn't Giganto win left? They have a 14 power vision they can move around the board. Doing this? Nah, I think it's this. Clash Royale and Clash of Clans made 496 million and 224 million respectively in 2022. And together both games made over 8 billion since launch in 2015. In both games, it is common to have the top 100 players spend greater than $500,000 per year. There have been articles about players spending more than 1 billion, and those articles are from 2016. Yeah. Yeah, the top small percentage funds all of those types of games for sure. Yeah, I think we're dead here. I give this one like 1 or 2 more chances, but this definitely does not feel competitive into the decks that we're playing against here. Just not putting out numbers consistently or being meaningfully disruptive. That is a reasonable summary. This deck kind of feels like the old Thor Lockjaw decks without the Lockjaw. We're like doing this Lady Sif Ghost Rider thing instead. Doing this. Oh, you know what? I'm probably supposed to put this so. Well, shit. I felt the survey on stream. No, I did it off stream yesterday. This is the Luke Cage Hazmat Mary deck that Binks played. No. I minted the NFT of this deck weeks ago. In fact, Binks owes me royalties if they played it on stream. Chat, this archetype is the Sarah Zabu pile of toxic cards that like 800 different people have played over the last month. We finally found a Ghost Rider. Yeah, I got bouncing off with this one.
Escape.
I think feedback on this general idea is if you want to try and do something like this, this is almost assuredly worse than the Lockjaw Thor deck. Lockjaw is just a more consistent way to get things into play than Lady Sif and Ghost Rider. A lot of awkwardness there, having to have a 1-2. I think Valkyrie is a very reasonable Marvel Snap card that has problems against Leech and Arrow. A lot of the Valkyrie decks I've been playing recently do more to fill the board. So that gives them counterplay into Arrow, and hopefully Leech is getting adjusted next week. This is another viewer deck. No, there are currently no viewer decks waiting to be played, so I'm just going to switch over to playing things I want to play while we chill waiting for a submission. Our opponent appears to be a robot. They don't have any robot splits yet. You're right that, oh, this is a robot split? That's a robot split. Why am I no longer playing challenges against subs? Because metrics show that there is not a lot of interest in direct challenge content. A lot of people don't play battle mode, so they don't want to watch battle mode as content. They just play the ranked ladder, so they want to see people play the ranked ladder. I also think battle mode kind of has the problem of the games get pretty repetitive pretty quickly with the same decks on both sides for 20 minutes. It's definitely strategical and tactical, but like from a entertainment value perspective, it's less than the other options. Yeah, Joe, you could high roll with a deck like that, but the problem is even when you high roll, like what you're high rolling into is kind of worse than like what the other good decks are doing.
Victory.
What was that, Magneto? That was a White Queen Magneto from a bot. That was a pixel variant, yeah. Hey, Malk, thanks for checking out the Factor sponsor today and signing up for some meals from them. Let's get you a sub gift to the channel as a thank you for that. The stream for the next month is sponsored by Factor. If you live in the United States and you want some fresh, never frozen meals delivered right to your door that you can heat up in the microwave or the oven, be sure to check them out using my link. You get a 6-month sub gift to the channel if you sign up for them. Got to 96 with the Ronin mold deck. Any tips for getting over the finish line? Play enough. That's the key to. When I think of the Morbius collector deck, I think it's an all-right linear deck. If they aren't frozen, what's the shelf life on the meals? You're supposed to eat them within a week of getting them, friars. So they arrive at your door in a refrigerated packaging. And for best results, you should be consuming them within a few days to a week. If you're looking for the Morbius collector deck, I've highlighted it over on my YouTube channel a few times. I believe the last time I called it out as the best MODOK deck I've played. Second Vibranium. Easily the best draw on the deck. Play these out and die to a Blue Marvel. Best card in Marvel Snap, chat. Best card in Marvel Snap. I think MODOK belongs in Lockjaw Discard. I don't think the Lockjaw Discard deck is very good, so I don't really have any opinions on it. Classic zero power arrow winner. Edge. We know that Arrow is on the watch list. We don't have information about which cards are being balanced in the upcoming patch. I have a favorite Master Mold deck. Not offhand. I think we're dead here, friends. Strict deck scheming.
Escape.
It's just you never play Psylocke on turn 2 deck. So the idea behind Psylocke in this deck is we can Psylocke into White Queen on turn 3, or we can Psylocke into Dino or Ronin on turn 4, so that way we can play both of them out on turns 4-5. Why would an infinite player be using a regular Shuri deck? Maybe they have fun playing it, and they're doing what sparks joy for them. A solid hit for us. It is a little bit unfortunate Quinjet for them. I feel the need to vet him here. I think I feel the need to vet him here. I just leave in.
Victory.
The people then chat that are not kind of devolving into balance talk, I'd really prefer if we avoid that in chat. Thanks. If you're a sub and you want to talk about game balance, there's a thread called "This Balance Patch Fucking Sucks" in the subs Discord server, where you may complain and discuss balance to your heart's content.
This just in.
Sure. Some choice, huh? Do I want 2 Ronids or do I want 2 Blue Marvels? I feel like I might actually want 2 Blue Marvels. Yep. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Appreciate it. I guess I could pivot now to 2 Ronins because they have a dino. We do this, and then we end on either double dino or second Ronin dino. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Can null work in a standard destroy deck? There isn't a standard destroy deck in Marvel Snap that's competitive. They're all just kind of bad, unfortunately. I am also up to 6 arrow splits without ink or gold. That's sad. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to play the Dino and the Quinjet on the left to play around Shang-Chi on the right. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to go Dino Quinjet left to beat Shang-Chi on the right. I have 2 things to die to Shang now. We deserve this L. Yep. That was a very bad boomer snap from our opponent. I messed up and paid him out. Yeah, so we'd have been over them here on the left playing for all 3. And that's what you have to do in these decks to play around. Shang-Chi is trying to play for all 3 paths when you can, and I messed it up. Hey, Bob. Thanks for the tip. Let's see what we got here for our next viewer deck submission today. Dino Doom. These are all cards I like. We played something similar to this on stream recently. Have you played Wave in this deck, Bob, for free? We can start without her, but I think Wave's a pretty big upgrade with She-Hulk here at the top end of your curve. Yeah, we're up to like 36 inked cards. If it's something that's feasible for them to do, I think adding a 2v2 mode to Marvel Snap is probably one of the best things they could do. Having a kind of organic social component would be huge. I have no idea how a 2v2 would work. Thankfully, it's not my job to figure it out. Yes, the survey had a 2v2 option as a potential feature people would be interested in, which is why we're mentioning it. Congrats on Infinite Rancid. The survey over, exclamation point survey in chat. We'll get you a link to that.
Opponent snapped.
2v2 seems like it would be more niche than battle mode. It depends on if there's a ranked queue, if there's a queue or not to be able to hop into. If you could hop into a 2v2 queue with a friend, I think it would likely be incredibly popular. We are about to get leeched. I think I want to just put double dino into play though. A big part of what makes battle mode not popular is there's no queue for it. People want formats they can play on demand. I didn't hit enter. Oh, I hit enter, but it was about the same time they snapped is what happened. That gets me somewhat often. Testing Dex versus AI. I am shocked that testing Dex versus the AI isn't something we have already. Because, like, very clearly, they have bots in the game, right? They're on the ladder. So the fact that there isn't just a play this deck against a bot button in the deck editor to let you, like, goldfish a deck a little bit is really strange to me. Like, I feel like, obviously, it's impossible to know exactly how much work it is, but I feel like there can't be that much work to do with that bot's already programmed. I think we're dead, right? They have a space stone pending here in the middle. You can't get up on either of these locations to the side.
Escape.
I'm not super big on horror style games. Never really played through the Resident Evil series. That's probably a White Queen into Dino angle. We'll Dino on the Vats, then we'll Dino in Atlantis. Them having Vats in their destroy deck is real scary though. Oh gosh, we know they have Shang-Chi too. I smashed the crap out of weekly balance patches. Yes, please. The Shang-Chi is a little dangerous. Conveniently, I brought the best card in the game, though. The factor meals are single serving meals, Tyler. So if you order 8 meals, that's enough meals for one person to eat 8 times or 4 people to eat 2 times. I think the current variant shop at Marvel Snap is the place where they are leaving the most money on the table. The fact that I've literally been waiting months to hand them a $20 bill basically for a variant that's never appeared in my shop is just like mind-boggling. No, they don't want to let you pin variants. They want to FOMO you into buying them on impulse, so I understand that. But the fact that I never see the thing I'm looking for to even have the option to give them money is problematic in their current system. The calorie information is on the website, Gap. I believe I looked, it's also on the bottom of the packages. I believe on the ones I ordered, they ranged like 550 to 650 calories. All right, we dodged the turn 3 leech. We can officially dodge a ball. Part of me wants to just soak up the sun, but leech makes that a bad choice. I don't know that I understand the devil dinosaur in this deck list. We're not very good at keeping our hand full. I guess it's okay numbers. It's like 9 stats for 5 a lot of the time. What are my possible draws next turn? Arrow. I guess if I play the dino here and this is winning, we can arrow the center and potentially for the win. I mean, there's a world where Arrow steals it, right? This is the out we played to. They could easily play, 3+ cards though, and put stats to the right and beat us. They also could be playing cards that draw cards, meaning their Devil Dino stays big and ours ends up little. Yeah, that's true, Megas. Yeah, honestly, the Dino is probably better as something like Spider-Woman. She's probably bigger most of the time. Yeah, Blue Marvel's also not great for us here. Hit me, dealer. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
All right, so looking at this, I think I have this one on my deck editor. Let me grab it off of the YouTube channel here. This deck list that we played from a viewer has some very similar play patterns to this one that I posted a highlight with a little bit ago. And I think some of the details in this other one could be copied over here too. Like the inclusion of Cosmo and Iceman are reasonable. I think the only card that really changes that you don't want is like Sentinel's not good if we're dropping Devil Dino. And Devil Dino felt pretty whelming there. I think the big thing this build does a bit better than the other we're looking at is the inclusion of Wave with Wave She-Hulk Dr. Doom and Wave She-Hulk Arrow. These are really good 3-card combos at the end of the game. You get to Wave on turn 5 and then She-Hulk plus either big play on the last turn. Just put a bunch of stats out and control the board a little bit. Yeah, if you like this style of deck mop, I think Wave would be a card I would keep an eye out for in your token shop. I think in general, this build's playable without Wave, and it's probably a little bit better than what you have going on. Like I might like sub this for like an Iceman or something if you wanted to try this, but this kind of core I think is very reasonable. You can win plenty of games even without the Wave combo in it. But Wave really unlocks the potential of She-Hulk in a core like this. East and West are separate regions for the rank ladder, is my understanding. You can direct challenge each other, though. All right, non-subs, it's about that time. I'll see you in a couple of minutes. We'll be playing plenty more SAP today when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. If you missed this deck, this was one of the deck highlights on my YouTube channel. The algorithm did not like this video, though, so if you're subscribed to the channel, there's a good chance you didn't see it. Remember, if you enjoy my YouTube stuff, you want to make sure you ring the bell or check the channel every day, because YouTube does not promote the content that actually gets posted there to everybody that's subbed, because YouTube is a steaming dumpster fire of a platform. Clicking the subscribe button on YouTube is essentially meaningless. It does not accomplish a lot. Does tapping watch later with the phone notification by server, but I actually don't know that one offhand. If you're subscribed, it doesn't show you all your posts. No, you have to ring the bell to actually get notifications. The way YouTube works when a content creator posts a video is it sends that video notification to a very small number of subscribers on the channel. And then based on the percentage of that small sample size that click to watch the video when they get the notification, it decides how many more people to send the video to. It's a lovely, lovely system. I mean, I tried playing this deck, it's not great, or I'm missing something. I think Galactus in general is not great into the current metagame. Paid for this. I'm just playing other random things on the in-between. We currently have no viewer decks waiting to be played. If you want to send something over for us to jam with, exclamation point submit in chat. Hey, Weaver, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Is this still the best Nimrod deck? Probably. Probably. You can hold caches to get... You can hold caches to get steampunk variants out of them. I'm actually not going to be pulling for the steampunk variants. I'm just holding caches because I have every Series 5 card already. The bold Hobgoblin mid. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. If we did that, we peeled the Galactus. I think this is just too likely, right? They announced so many variants in the game. You mean like how close I am to having every variant? I have no idea. I know I have every avatar and title though, because I get a variant every four reserves currently. right, well, that's a keg win. You could hold caches, you don't need to open their credits. That is correct. The reserves currently determine their contents when you open them, not when you hit them on the ladder track. Right into the danger room. Do 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 do. Hey, Infography, thank you for the tip. Could you, drop a link to the deck list on somewhere like, Untapped in the chat, please? The donation comment on Stream Elements doesn't have enough room to paste a full deck code, which I really hope, they improve the deck codes at some point because they're unnecessarily large. We have here on display why Galactus is unplayable in the current format. Which is not necessarily a bad thing.
Escaped.
I am taking whatever 12 cards you want to submit me. I'll play at least a handful of games with them. Okay, at least we have a backup plan. The squirrels. The squirrels will not. What are some good tactics early in the game? Do you spread your 1 and 2 cost cards across the board? It really depends on like what deck you're playing and what locations are flipped up and what you think your opponent might be doing. Marvel Snap's a fun and kind of complicated game because there aren't a ton of, well, you always do this or never do this type decisions. There's a lot of, well, you do this if they do this or this, back and forth, etc. A lot of conditionals. Hey, thanks, Infography. We'll get kicked over to that here in a second. Bucky Barnes Dagger. Okay. That link works perfect, Info. Yikes.
Snap.
See if we can chase him out. Yeah, the variants in the season pass is both the real good. Oh, speaking of real good, I suppose our null's about to be great, right? Oh, I guess I can't destroy her though. Feels like we're dead again. Which is fine. We'll switch over to Infography's deck.
Enough said, bub.
Escape.
Oh boy. We get to use my crystal variant for this next viewer submission. Chance putting us through the ringer this morning. So the basic idea is we want to empty our hand and then Crystal to refill to spew and then Chavez on 6. It is a phenomenal Crystal variant. I think Mojo is like the only card that I'm not sure why this is here. I really don't think Mojo's good unless you have a way to help fill the opponent's board at the moment. Probably just slip in a different one drop. Iceman's probably fine. Start here. Yeah, Crystal's definitely on the list of cards that need some love, right? If pre-nerf Zabu couldn't bring Crystal to dominance, she probably needs an adjustment of some sort. A 2-cost, 2-power crystal is probably broken beyond belief. Hey, Socratic, thanks for the tip. You'll be our next deck today. I guess if we max in the middle, they don't draw cards, which is nice. There's a few timelines where we win this game, I think. Locks, thanks for the third of a year. Appreciate it.
Victory.
Listen, chat. I am just going to point out here that our crystal deck is currently sitting at a 100% win rate. Which means, if you have the statistical understanding of the average person posting on the Marvel Snap subreddit, you think it's busted. I think the good cards deck is better than Deathwave. I think it's better versus Leech. We've actually gotten randomly generated She-Hulks in 100% of our games so far, which is funny. Guess we'll do this, and then we have Chavez next turn. So we lose to 1-drop middle plus a Shuri card on either side. We've already played out their 0 and their Sunspot, though. So they're going to need a 1-drop off the Triskelion. Or have drawn like their Titania after they brick to draw. Oh, we gave them Sentinel. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, they didn't have it. I mean, double Sentinel doesn't beat us. We guessed right on the 50-50. Maintaining our 100% win rate for the day. You are absolute garbage. Such hostility. Are they an Agatha deck? Feels like an Agatha deck. How many cards do they have in hand? I don't know how to count that out. There's 4 cards in their deck. There's 5 cards in mine. Okay, yeah, they're definitely an Agatha deck, yeah? Because they have one less card in deck than I do.
Oh, snap.
I mean, the number one thing that stands out to me here is, even as the deck's constructed, this is kind of Crystal's problem, right? Like, this is probably like one of the better styles of decks you could play with Crystal in it. We're not really able to get our hand empty super consistently, right? Like, I'm getting my hand empty here on turn 5. Confirmed Agatha gamer.
Victory.
I want a weekly play mode with cards banned every week so people have to brew to be fun. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like just more regular balance passes would be better for that. Just so there's something to explore for people that want to explore. Okay, I mean, this is gonna be a hand where we get empty for Crystal, it looks like. Damn it, Bobby! And then there's the follow-up question of, do we get to do anything useful with the cards we actually draw here? We do a little bit. Believe in magic, and this turn 7. Do 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 do. Dr. Doom in their Mr. Negative deck. That's cheating. Bound to take an L eventually, chat. Bound to take an L eventually. Right, we played Crystal for the first time and we lost, chat. I don't know what this means. I feel like I should write a full parody, Ephraim. Things to do. We're missing strong guy. Ah, yes. Other Marvel Snap format staples. Strong guy. Yeah, and like here, we're not going to be able to get our hand empty again, right? You got me. I'm moving my sub from Hassan to you. I appreciate the support, mod. To set a low bar, I promise you, I notice when a sub goes missing a lot more than Hassan does. That's fine. We're going to win the 50-50 here, Chad, I believe. I believe. Never lucky rubber ducky. Oh no, they snapped us. They saw Crystal was gone and they're like, this dude can't win again. We got him. There is a small disparity between the number of cards in hands for the two players in this game. The teensiest, tiniest differential. At least they can't Iceman you, that's true. This is plus 12 here. Yeah, we gotta bounce, unfortunately. Yeah. So,
Escaped.
I think if you wanted to play something similar to this deck list without Crystal, I'm gonna have a highlight going up over the weekend with, where is it? This one. This archetype is doing some similar things by playing a bunch of low cards that work well with Zero, and then it's leveraging Khazar to make our 1-drops a touch bigger with Dracula alongside Red Skull and Infinite to put stats into play. So this archetype's been relatively consistent off and on over the different Marvel Snap formats, and this is pretty reasonable. I think this deck has a bad Shuri matchup, because Shuri just makes bigger numbers than you do more consistently. But this one is very, very solid into a lot of the field, I think, that's not Shuri. All right, let's kick it over to our next pile of viewer cards. I do enjoy me some Hazmat. Oh, there's a Viper in this deck too. We need Viper boosters, chat, so we can get to gold on gold. Gold on gold on gold. I have more crystal boosters than I care to admit to. Thanks for trying. Sorry we couldn't get something more successful. Go ahead, Info. Yeah, improving the deck scrolling interface would be nice. Giving us folders or something to sort them into. All right, the hood drinks for free at the bar. Although it is noteworthy, if we debris and then Hazmat, they win the bar with no name. If we have Luke Cage as well. All right, no turn 4 leeches dice. Part of me wants to put debris into the bar. That's gotta be wrong, right? Sick. Okay. I think we spread out like this. And then the extra Psylocke energy for next turn means that we could go Wong into Hazmat, and then we can peel Odin off the top. Do I believe in magic? Do I need magic? I don't think that I do, right? I do. Maybe I do. I mean, I'm giving -8 here, right? Down to 7. Says local man about to be leeched. Yeah, leech is a reason to just jam here. For sure. When your opponent is teched for the Thanos mirror match and it absolutely destroys your C tier deck. I think Skrull's probably pretty good in the Thanos mirror. There are a lot of ongoing cards on both sides of the board. Cody, thank you for the tier 2 resub for the almost 4 years. Welcome back, appreciate it. I think Skrull's a legitimately good card for the Thanos mirror. There are a lot of ongoing effects that get thrown around in it. All right, Sakar. That was not the Wong or magic I wanted for Christmas. Actually rigged. Actually rigged. The diffiest of the Sakars. This is the same negative player, right? Send the Goblin over. Losing the priority flip here is good for us. Makes the roll big too smaller. All right, here's another location that can differentiate us. The fairest of X mansions. We take those. We're gonna magic something next turn. I don't think there's any reason, like, I don't have any cards I really want to play here, right? Like, it's too early to Hazmat. The extra energy doesn't do anything for me. I guess the Strange Academy could, I want the hood into an empty, maybe it's fine if it's just not an empty location. I don't know, I really don't want the hood kicked randomly around the board. I think I'm just passing. Oh, Wongers. This could be okay. We get to go Blue Marvel into Hazmat next turn. I guess they won't play our hood out. We'll see what they do. But to do some stuff here. It could be right to Viper hood in the middle and gamble on shipping them the magic just to fill the Wong path.
I am Iron Man.
I lied. This is great. Ironheart is a card, but probably not one that matters. There's no way this doesn't win, right? Famous last words. Oh my gosh, we lost! RIP! Green Goblin's a traitor, chat! He's a traitor. I wasn't expecting the Surfer. I thought we were going to be pretty locked up on the left. I was expecting to lose the right to an Ironheart. Oh my god! It was the X-Mansion diff! Holy crap. X-Mansion and Green Goblin. Oof. I mean, at least Magic's not unplayable, I guess. Carbotage is good for us. We need to find a copy of Hazmat here. I will say one thing I don't know that I'm a fan of in this deck list is that we have no backup plan for not drawing Hazmat. I'm usually a fan of having something like Ironheart or Gambit in this type of deck. Usually Ironheart, so that way you have something to kind of pop up with Wong and Odin in the games where Hazmat's a little shy. Well, so the problem with just locking everything up with debris is Hazmat's my only payoff, right? So if I don't draw that, we just die. Because Blue Marvel's not gonna do it. Hobble the Carbotage, yes. Well, we needed the turn from magic. The Hazmat's minus 16 on the left and right, right? Are we gonna do it? Okay. All right. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
We needed the location variance that time. All right, chat, perfect timing. And just a quick break. I have lunch for the day, like I often eat while we're streaming here on a nice long stream. And today's lunch has been provided by our sponsor, Factor. So all of the meals from Factor, if you haven't seen them before, they come in these nice little, that's the wrong button. They come in these nice little packages like this with a cardboard sleeve over them, nice and labeled. They have prep instructions on the back of them along with calorie information. And then my wonderful wife has heated one of them up in the microwave for me. We've got some cauliflower and pasta today for today's lunch. Unlike a lot of the other meal services, these are not meals that you have to prep yourself. They come in these containers. You can heat them in the microwave or the oven. Have you ever said no to a meal sponsor? Chat, you do not get to be the figure that I am today by turning down food. Food is delicious. And whenever sponsors offer to feed me, I say yes to whatever delicious food they would like to provide. Unlike other meals that you heat up in the microwave, the Factor meals are freshly prepared and never frozen too, is the big thing that they do. You want to check them out on their website. They have a bunch of different dietary things that they cover as well. I am a vegetarian, so I have a bunch of vegetarian and vegan meals. They also do keto and low calorie stuff as well. If you check them out using my link and you sign up using my code, you can also collect a free 6-month sub gift to the channel as well. Yes, they are a US company. It's a US promo. So let's hazmat some more people, huh? All of the packaging that they use is recyclable with their shipping. Yeah, it comes to you in a cardboard box with all of the meals stacked in it with refrigeratable, recyclable ice packs on the top and the bottom. Mr. Cage ain't afraid of no cold here. He's a lovely lad. Do we put the hood into the Jotunheim, assuming we're just gonna draw the Viper? Of course. London's not bad for us. I don't know if this is the right play, chat, but it fills me with joy, so we're gonna snap and we're gonna do it.
Victory.
Maybe we should have snapped before Luke Cage flipped up with Jotunheim is probably the case. I hit Shuri and I've gone from 50 to 95 in 3 days. Nice run. Yeah, she's real good. I'm gonna elect to snap on 2 here. So that way it doesn't look like we're snapping the Space Throne. They're leaving anyways. My kingdom for a good magic variant, chat. We get a good magic variant, we are taking that thing right to inked. All right, Viper off the top, please. I like the inks a little bit better than gold. It's definitely my personal preference. That is correct. Cage is not replaceable in a hazmat deck. Did you ever consider doing a Marvel Midnight Sun stream? Since I'm primarily a 1-game streamer, my metrics for like non-snap games tend to be a good bit worse, so outside of Snap, the only other content I'm currently doing is sponsored stuff. Oh, they're the bounce deck. Okay. That's annoying. The magic cutting mics from reporters is one of the original variants, but I'm a huge fan of that one. Yeah, hopefully they have priority here after this turn. Got him off. Damn it! Where were you last turn, Green Goblin? He probably die. They played priority well here. Chat, our opponent doesn't have to be sniping to know that we're obviously a hazmat deck and they should play to not have priority in the last turn. If you think you have to be a sniper to make that play, that's probably why you're having a hard time ranking up in Marvel Snap. I don't even stream and people are sniping me. Yeah, that's true. They're coming for you. You asked for a perma mute button to the survey. Smart. That's a good thing to provide feedback on in the survey.
Escaped.
This isn't really accelerating me into anything. Psylocke's been a little less than impressive. I guess she could technically get us to magic earlier is nice. Or just a small pile of factor trees underneath my desk that have been piling up. Remember to bring them upstairs. Yeah, I think we can leave that one gone, Beansy. It's a good shout out. I almost said something, but yeah, I think that's probably good. Not a good culture fit. Well then. So we'll put this here for now. Xanthias, thank you for the 41 months. If I ask for a timeout, does it go by permanent record? It does. I can click on your permanent record and see that that is your 5th timeout. Real Hoaglandians have 99 plus timeouts. Those are rookie numbers. Well, them burning their Enchantress before we Blue Marvel sounds lovely. And then I think this is just like Blue Marvel middle, Mystique the Blue Marvel, Green Goblin the left. I don't think I can Green Goblin into Sarah realistically here. There's a world where we win this. For sure get the lizard on the right. She's so good, chat. She's so good. Yeah. I think my TLDR on these style of hazmat decks is I think you definitely need a second thing to do with Wong and Odin. Like putting all this effort into only having Wong and Odin feels a little bit rough. This build is trying to play Blue Marvel so you can play Mystique with a second thing to copy. But I think Ironheart's a better approach to this. I have to, if you look back on my YouTube channel, we highlighted a Magic Hazmat deck at one point, and I think it was like Absorbing Man and Ironheart here as the two. Yeah, you just, and like, there's some games where like the game where we got super scrolled, right? Where they also just like turn off your hazmat sometimes. Or you just like can't get a lot of stuff into play. Speaking of hazmat decks, requested timeout should be a channel point redemption. Nah, timeouts are free. We aim to please. The comments for people who are like, the comments for people who are saying weekly balance passes are too frequent, nobody reasonable is going to advocate for them to take the entire game and turn it on its head every 2 weeks. Like, I agree that turning the metagame on its head every 2 weeks would be bad, but like, balance passes every week, for example, are like, the Wolverine change and Spider-Woman getting an extra point of power. I think making small changes like that to existing cards every single week makes a lot of sense. Just very small, slow pushes. When they take a card that's currently unplayable and adjust it to be better, it's almost like they've released a new card for people that have that card but haven't been able to play with it, right? For the people that saying you need 2 weeks to evaluate things, you are severely underestimating the volume of Marvel Snap games that get played daily. I promise you, Second Dinner will generate enough data in a week to know whether or not a change was right. Hey, Patches, thank you for the 3 years. Welcome back. Iron Man is played inside of the, what's it called deck that we highlighted recently? The Bass Patriot deck. The metagame takes time to develop. Hot take, I guess, potentially. You can kind of tell if a card is too strong or too weak before a metagame fully develops most of the time. Like, I don't think the current format needed to develop to know that Shuri was too good.
I am Iron Man.
I mean, well, that's, so the people are saying a non-developed constant shifting metagame is good for the game. Weekly balance patches also don't mean that there's never a metagame, right? Like, weekly balance passes doesn't mean you nerf the best thing every week, right? Like, I really can't point to the Spider-Woman change enough as this is what I would expect from weekly balance passes. Like, it's just such a good change, right?
Victory.
Like, it took a card that no one was playing and put it fringe playable in decks for people that wanted to explore it. So it's not, like, again, I don't think anybody reasonable is suggesting, okay, you need to nerf the best decks in the format every single week. Like, weekly balance passes isn't just making cards that are too good worse. It's taking cards that have low play rates and abysmal win rates and making them marginally better. That's an alright Dark Hawk. I personally am not a fan of a lot of the chibi arts. And I've already got a sinking one, so he's gonna be a green and forget for me. Mayhew, thank you for the 5 months. It's better than a pixel variant, though. Just set a low bar. Nothing against the many chibi enjoyers out there. They're just not really my cup of tea. I like this Hawk split, chat. The babies can be hit or miss for me. There are a couple of babies that I like a lot. Nightcrawler and Morbius, for example, but there's others that I am just not a fan of at all. I think it was both play to win.
Time's up.
If you look back on my YouTube channel, Play to Win, I have a video posted titled Why Thanos Was Inevitable or something like that. And I kind of walk through the logic of how we got to where Thanos is today, etc. Like why it's so strong. Rats. Hey, thanks, Ava. Appreciate it. Welcome to a live one. Oh, this is the non-infinite version of the same card back we got for infinite, right? This is very, I'm gonna complain with the silver spoon in my mouth a little bit here, but I feel like the infinite card back just being a recolor of this kind of like loses me value on the season pass. As someone who always does both. I mean, I guess I'm still always going to do both, but I feel like if they want to do a card back for this, they should probably commission something different. It's very redundant. I'm curious to see how many, yeah, like it's very like the only 1% of people are hitting infinite and like what percentage of those are season pass buyers. Yeah, I wonder if there's licensing or logistical issues of some sort like that with doing MCU variants. I agree that I would enjoy MCU variants for cards in this game. Yeah, so part of the reason why they added extra cubes for everybody this season was because they communicated that they don't feel enough of the player base is making it to infinite every month, because it had been like as low as 1% the last few months. I think it's probably that they weren't planning to do card backs for infinite, but the players got upset. Yeah, that could be it, for sure. Actor face likeness rights is a problem. Yeah, I assumed it's probably something along those lines. There's probably extra licensing fees for some of those things. Or is a Discord link about it? I'm gonna stay with my debris here. We might die. We really need to draw Luke Cage so our Hazmat can do something. LOL.
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, the official answer is actor likenesses are complicated. We will do variants that match costumes when we can. Which makes sense. Someone said there's a Ant-Man MCU variant, but that's just a costume, right? And to be fair, right, like both of these cards, this is kind of the struggle this archetype has in the metagame. Both of these cards are cards that you want to play on turn 6, which makes them not great to teach. Kick along to the next deck for a little bit. Having text on your cards is overrated. Yep. Waving Thanos is relatively common. There's a more popular build that does that. Works well with She-Hulk. Is Patriot a tech card index at this point? No. There's a Patriot deck, that's fine. Posted a highlight with that one this week, but You don't just want to, like, play Patriot as a tech card generically. For fuck's sake. You might not realize it yet, but this is what peak Marvel Snap gameplay looks like. Is Nimrod underpowered? The Destroy archetype in general is underpowered. Held the Apocalypse twice. Nice. Venom and Nimrod are not cards that you make, or the Destroy archetype is not an archetype that likely gets made better by improving the cards that are actually played in it. The Destroy archetype is weak and problematic because because of the tech cards that see play in the format. Armor and Cosmo being omnipresent is the reason why that archetype is bad. Oh, I should have played the Rock. I'm gonna miss a swarm here. That was a mistake. That's fine. We're just gonna get Arrow to die anyways. Oh, we have priority. I almost played the Rock too. Yeah, I should have had a third swarm generate things here. My collector's too smaller than it should have been. Didn't matter at least. Just unlock the token shop is a 700 gold bundle with 600 tokens. It is, yeah. If you want to see a breakdown of that bundle and other purchase options, I do monthly breakdowns whenever we find out what bundles are coming up over on my YouTube channel. You can find the one for this month here. Usually, to date, every gold bundle they've put collector's tokens in, though, has been good value. A good use of gold. What are the variants I'm waiting for? I am waiting for the Blue Lightning Storm variant and the Dami Mami Angela variant, or the two that I would buy in a heartbeat if they showed up in my shop. Although Storm's not currently a playable card in this metagame, so not in a huge rush for that one. I did pick up Taco Hulk the other day, yeah. They have not released any of the She-Hulk or Magic variants that I'm waiting for yet, no. Still waiting on them.
I wouldn't do it.
Guess will Wong. Playing Wong's a little sad because it means I'm less likely to draw MODOK. Dropping the kids off. Just do this. It's like a good shot at winning. If they have a way to get rid of bar with though, we could be in trouble. I'm not a really big Lord of the Rings person. I'm looking forward to the remaster set on Magic Arena coming up. I think I might do a little bit of that when we can play with Snapcaster Mage. Rip. Rip. Best card in Marvel Snapchat. Check the box for 0 power arrow winners again. Kang is not essential in any deck list he is contained in. Kang is a card that gives you small amounts of cube equity in exchange for a card slot. Kang serves 2 purposes in this deck primarily. Kang existing helps us check for Cosmo on turn 5 before we commit to our Wong path, and it helps us draw MODOK a little bit more consistently when we draw Kang on turn 5. Previously, I think I played Agent Coulson in that slot. There's definitely a number of different things that can be fine there. They have Thanos deck? Yeah. The next balance patch is confirmed to be next week. Typically, they release early in the week, but that's not a guarantee. Oh, they're probably Thanos Galactus. Yeah, it's a good shout. Oh, Wongers. Not the MODOK I wanted for Christmas. It could be a Keg Snap, but our draw's pretty dead. We're just gonna leave. There's a good chance this is a Keg Snap. I think we're leaving regardless. Hey, Arslan, thanks for checking out the Factor promo. Hope you enjoy your meals. Ping me again via Twitch Whisper when your current sub expires, and I'll re-up it for 6 months for you. Twitch doesn't let me gift a sub to someone that currently has an active sub. These bot splits? I can't tell. Live, Wong, live!
Enough said, bub.
Okay. Looks like Team MODOK is blasting off again. It's definitely bot RNG. It does feel a little like bot RNG, doesn't it? It's a solid Morbius, chat. He's a thick lad. It's a big baby. You know, I actually need to sit down and do the math on that. I don't know that you could become Series 4 complete without spending money. Has anybody done those calculations offhand? Can you get to Series 4 complete? And what it takes to spend to get there? I think this was a human, chat. By the way, the way that snap worked, I think this is a person that just beat us. Usually the bots snap faster than that. There's no bot splits on the board, right? Yeah, bots retreat. There's no bot splits on the board. Usually the bots have better cosmetics than these, right? You're almost Series 5 complete as a semi-free-to-play. What does semi-free-to-play mean, and how many have you opened out of reserves? Because I'm confident that's not possible. I haven't sat down to do the math on that, but the numbers mean you have to open a bunch. I do know if you get Series 4 complete, you remain Series 4 complete by only buying the Battle Pass each month. That is definitely a number that's calculated.
Opponent snapped.
Our hand's not great. I'm gonna leave the Thanos player snapping.
Escaped.
Why is so much streamer energy put into figuring out if the opponent is or isn't a bot? Because it impacts the quality of the content. Like, especially if I'm playing matches with a deck that I might put a highlight with on the YouTube channel, I try to never intentionally put bot matches in my YouTube highlights. Or if there is an exceptionally good game that happened to be against a bot, like showing what our deck is capable of, I make a point to call out that we're playing against a bot. Semi-free-to-play means they only spent the price of a semi-truck. Since Series 4 never gets larger, in theory, you could save up enough tokens to eventually have all of Series 4. Yeah, that's true, right? I've been meaning to put together a YouTube video about optimizing the endgame economy in Marvel Snap and exploring the answers to those types of questions. Seems like it's probably some worthwhile calculations to do. Because yeah, that's true. You could just like not, well, it wouldn't even take 5 years, right? So how can someone offhand, how big is Series 4 right now? How many cards are currently in Series 4? Wow, that was an incredible draw. There's 12 cards in Series 4. So 12, god damn it. So that's 3,600 tokens. So 3,600 tokens would be, what, that's like 5 to 6 months worth of tokens? It depends on the bundles, but yeah, like 5 to 6 months worth of tokens. You get between like 4,000 and 6,000 tokens a month, with the exception being like some months you get more than that because of some months you'll get more than that because of the bundles that they do. Whoa, they didn't Doc-Ock me again. That surprises me. Lucky that they missed the collector, won the coin flip. Look at our little boy Morbius chat all grown up. I think we gambit them. I think we go gambit into swarm, sentinel, and just like let the apocalypse pop off a couple of times. Chunk the Morbius and the collector up more. Now, I want to prefix with what I'm about to say with this is an incredibly low bar, but I am fairly confident this is the best MODOK deck in Marvel Snap right now. It is fairly consistent and fairly powerful. It also sucks shit against Leech, is accurate. So like, you know, your results into the metagame will vary. But I think if you're like, Jeff, I'm dead set on playing MODOK, what would you play? It's these 12 cards. Sub Kang for your favorite other card that discards cards or generates cards randomly. Kang is replaceable in every deck he's contained in. The big thing that Kang does for this deck is Kang lets us spot check if they're about to Cosmo our Wong after we Wong on turn 4. He's like Wong insurance. Yeah, it adds a little bit of consistency to your turn 5 and 6 draws too if you draw them late, which is nice. I did not do the survey on stream, I did it off stream. Is that Killmonger? Okay. Would I rather Gambit or Colleen? Let's find out what they're gonna do first. Let's find out if we're getting waived. We are getting waived. All right, lad, go left. Oh my god. Actually never lucky rubber ducky. We hit there. Their one freaking card that wanted to be blown up still. We have priority here at least, so we get our discards before they can arrow us. Yeah, Swordmaster's fine. So it's marginally better than the Lady Sif. If we hit Swarm on the first discard, it's big game. The opponent's playing Deathwave Bow. Mushroom, thank you for the 11 months. Yeah, I think we're in an okay spot here. We're discarding a minimum of 3 cards, and if we hit a Swarm, the collectors get bigger, and Morbiuses are pumping up a little bit too here. Opponent. All right, sick. Hitting this on the first try means we're more likely to hit it on the subsequent discards. Go left, Swordmaster. Needed to hit. We needed the Swordmaster to go left or for it to have hit the swarms. We needed more discards. Or although I guess if he goes left, we're in a different spot over here, right? Yeah, we missed a bunch of 50-50s there. We hit the 1 and 3 to start though. It was a little lucky. Happens. All right, I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'm gonna hit an ad roll while I do that. Don't go anywhere. We got plenty more Marvel Snap coming up today. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend. at 30 seconds to spare. All right, a couple of people have been asking me about this. Let's fill one of these out on stream. I don't know that I'm gonna click submit at the end because I already submitted one on mobile. I don't want to bias their data too much, but everybody should take a second to fill this out. It's not that long. I heard some people complaining that it was too long. It's really, like, as someone who's filled out Wizards of the Coast surveys before, I've never done one of those on stream. This one is not long. So, overall, how satisfied or unsatisfied are you with Marvel Snap? I honestly feel like I'm about a 5 at most right now. I think I clicked 4 on the one I submitted earlier, but the current balance cadence alongside a lack of a variety of ways to play the game feels like it's in a tough spot. Like, I feel like if we had multiple game modes, the slow rate of balance that we've had would be fine, but with only one game mode, when that only game mode feels rough, it's hard to be too satisfied. How much would I recommend Snap to a friend? I think I'm about a 5 there. I think if they get their balancing back together, if you would have asked me like 2 or 3 months ago, it would have easily been in this range up here, but the last couple of months have made the balancing kind of tough. Which of these events were you aware of? Winterverse was the variants. I'm familiar with weekly releases, Token Shop, and Friendly Battle Mode. Friendly Battle Mode. How am I satisfied with these? I think I'm neutral on the battle mode. I think it'd be more interesting if we could have side decks or multiple decks. I don't think it's bad, but it's not just like something that's super appealing to me. I don't think I'm unhappy with it, but it's not like a feature that I'm like reaching for and using a ton, right? The Token Shop. I think the Token Shop is close to being good enough. I think the rotations in it really kind of suck. And if people could get to the cards that they actually want to buy in a more consistent and reasonable manner, it would probably be fine. The Winterverse event. I was fine. The weekly card launches. I think these has to be somewhat unsatisfied at the very least. Like, I'm a whale, so I have access to them, but the fact that like most people don't, I feel like this is probably about the highest we could do with that. And then you mix it on top of it, the fact that most of the weekly card releases we've had are just like complete duds on launch due to balancing in the game, makes it, yeah, maybe I think I've talked myself into this one. What's the new player experience like right now? I mean, honestly, Frings, I think Marvel Snap has the best new player experience of any lifestyle game I've ever played. Their onboarding process through the lower series is very, very well done. Yeah, the new player experience is great. It's the mid-game experience where you get to pull 3 and unlock the token shop is definitely on the rough side. But I think at that point, once you've been playing for 3 or 4 weeks, you don't really qualify as a new player anymore. Are there main reasons you're not satisfied with the friendly battle mode? There's no leaderboard. It's not enjoyable. I don't know that any of these really hit. Maybe the fact that there's just like, there is no queue to play the game mode in. Having to manually find people to play with, I think, is the biggest issue with the friendly battle mode. In-game events in Marvel Snap. They're like, what in-game events? They're not really visible? The leaderboard system is not really clear, etc. Oh yeah, you can't like farm boosters or anything in these either, right? Yeah, that's a good one. Any text-related issues. Occasionally unable to fully understand the game's text description for card effects. I play the game a lot, and that's still occasionally an issue. I'm like, wait, why does that work that way? Compared to previous weeks, how much is your Marvel Snap play time decrease? It's definitely somewhat decreased. Why was it decreased due to previous weeks? I don't believe there was a balance issue in here, right? Social experience, collection system, rank and progression, ran out of things to do, problems, yeah, poor balance, poor game balance. Any improvements that can attract you to play more Marvel Snap? Auto muting opponents' emotes. I think the rest of these are mostly. Have you made purchases in Marvel? Have I ever made a purchase in Marvel Snap before, chat? I'm trying to rack my brain. I gotta think about it. Not today. Oh, they meant have I made a purchase today? Okay. No, definitely not today. How satisfied or unsatisfied with the Quantum Realm release? I think that one was mostly fine. Modoc's a fine card. We're free to play, something like that. Please indicate the reasons why you purchase card arts. I wanted a variant. Or I didn't own a variant for a particular card. I do want a variant for every card, chat. I use the card frequently in my deck. I like the card style. Yep. Let me make whale noises. What would make you more interested in purchasing avatars? Nothing. What would make you more interested in purchasing variants? I don't know that any of these... Other, please specify. Seeing the variants I actually want to buy. Because there's so many that I would love to buy. That's just like, I can never buy them because they don't show up. Yeah, I mean, I think these other things would be cool, but I don't know that they've really impacted for me personally, right? I think a 2v2 mode would be great. I think match history would be very, very good. Auto battler, bios, achievements. I think a draft game mode would be good. I don't know that I'd play limited a lot, but having more ways to play Snap would definitely be welcome. Maybe I'd like it, whatever they come up with, but more than one game mode would be great. Janestown, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. I mean, the social experience is basically how much my opponent is emoting me, right? So I think I would check not satisfied at all. That's what, there's no other social aspect, right? It's literally just people emoting me. And that's generally a negative experience. I think I'm neutral or even somewhat satisfied on the monetization. There's room for it to improve, but it's fine. Yeah, but Discord isn't the social experience of Marvel Snap, right? That's like a third-party social experience. The battle mode is social. I don't know that I agree with that. Like, when I think, and maybe this is me being pedantic, but when I think social experience, I think of social experiences that I generate from the game, not that I go somewhere else to socialize, then come back to the game. I think the rank system needs major work. The card acquisition system is neutral or even somewhat satisfied. I guess we ranked it poorly above, probably neutral at best. They really got to smooth out new card releases. The balance between balance experience of paying and non-paying players. Well, I spend a lot of money, so I'm very satisfied with that. See, chat, this is why it's important that you fill it out. They need biases in every direction, okay? You got to get all of the biased responses and then average things. In what ways do you think the rank system needs work? I think the fact that top-ranked players get caught in bot-only MMR hells is completely unacceptable. Which of the following potential updates would increase your satisfaction with the card acquisition system? Change the token shop to 3 card slots. So that one doesn't have an impact on me. I guess it does, actually. It would mean variants. I have more variants. Okay, sure. Yeah, I've talked myself into that being good for me, too. New cards as rewards for competitive events? That's interesting. They're thinking about some kind of official style tournament with that, potentially. Oh, this is an interesting one. I wonder if the community would riot if they did this. Celebratory bundles with a variant, not the base card, when a card is downgraded to a lower series. So like when Dark Hawk hits Series 4, it would have gotten like a buy this Series 4 bundle. New cards as reward from engagement events. That's probably one that would be popular. Increase the amount of tokens you get as rewards. Sure, free stuff is good. You say free stuff is good and then everybody cheers, right? Am I doing that correctly? Auto muting opponent emotes. Which of the following updates would increase your satisfaction with the rank system? Exclusive rewards, weekly balance updates, improved matchmaking, less bots. I would love if we could have cosmetic game boards. I would love if we could have cosmetic game boards. You meant no bots. No, I want some bots to make me feel good and get free cubes on occasion. I just want less of them. Increase the purchase limit on credits, premium titles and avatars. Do you think anybody's checking these boxes? Like they're gonna get tens of thousands of responses to this survey. How many people are gonna check these boxes, do you think? Less than 10, yep. All right, I already submitted this with most of these same answers, so I'm gonna go ahead and minimize this. This is the Snap survey. It's linked here. You should take a second to make sure they go ahead and fill it back out so they get feedback from the community on things. Let's play some more games, huh? Bots are like a stimulus check, yeah. Hey, Midway Monster, thank you for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon. Guess it's 1 o'clock already. Nice. I'm just old and in the way now. You're not in the way to us, Guzby. Thank you for the 82 months. One of Hoaglandia's OGs. Good to have you back and around still. Oh my god, we're actually gonna get leeched this turn, aren't we? Oh, we're getting arrowed this turn. They're arrowing us. Clever girl. This is fine, chat. My gambit has trained for moments exactly like this one. Nobody panic. Well, they created a problem, but then they solved it, so... See, and chat thought I was joking about my gambit hitting 100% of the time. I think I'm playing these out for the sake of... playing around wave here, because they're obviously the Death Wave Thanos variation. All right, RNGesus, take the wheel. Whoo! Buff Thanos almost got us. I'm not a fan of Dracula in this build. If you're missing Kang, I like Agent Coulson or like another discard card in that slot. Coulson's pretty solid though. Ooh, chat. That's enough collector boosters to split him again. I'm out of credits though, right? 900 credits to split him. I already bought these. I bet I can get credits out of these reserves. Damn it, Bobby. Damn it, I need credits. I can feel it. There's gonna be 300 credits in this bundle, this collector's reserve we're unlocking. Okay. Oh God! Why you gotta kick a man while he's down, bro? Why you gotta kick a man while he's down? I'm out here. We're starved for credits. Have a Pixel Thor. Whew. The night is dark and full of terrors. I'll have to split him off screen tonight after I can buy some more credits. The night is dark and full of pixels. LOL. You could buy season pass boxes. You actually can't buy season pass boxes at the end. Brian. Hey, Pen, thanks for the 5 months. Poor Sauron. Yes, you can only buy up to level 58 on the season pass with gold. Is accurate. Some Mo Dockerson. My Gambit never discards Modoc here, right? 0%. He's a highly trained professional. Why Mystique? Is she good on curve? Yeah, you Mystique Morbius is quite good.
Opponent snapped.
Dead to arrow, right? They play her center, putting them to 22, and I only have 18. They should just make Kang's animation be the fast forward one reverse. LOL. Thanos.
Escape.
Is there much of a reason for Wong in this deck? Yeah, Wong puts you into overdrive. Wong gives you like 20 power collectors and Morbiuses. Gambit can be your other favorite 3 energy discard card. Moon Knight's fine. Well, our hand was good. And then locations occurred. Is Arrow a good replacement for King? Chat, any deck in Marvel Snap will be better if you cut a card and add Arrow for it. You will never hear me advocate against putting Arrow into your deck. She's cracked. Edge. I didn't want to play Kang here. Oh, it would see where stuff bounced to. That's funny. I wanted the extra card in my hand to discard to make these bigger. That's fine. We were like retreating as soon as this third location flipped up. I was just wasting time hanging out.
Escaped.
By the way, for reference, I want to see the chat right now where everybody's asking for cards to replace Kang with. That's why I don't play Kang more often. Kang should probably be in most of the decks we play on stream based on his effect, but I just don't want to sit there and answer that question for 8 hours a day. Strong Guy synergy. Strong Guy's actually not good this deck, right? Because most of,
Opponent snapped.
someone asked, is it all Thanos up here? It is, for the most part, yeah.
Escape.
If you are aiming to be as competitive as possible, Marvel Snap's current metagame is very narrow. Alright. I'm tired of talking about Kang, so I'll switch to a different deck. You don't have room to play Dracula on curve in that deck in most of your games, is my experience, Contract. Like everybody else that played with MODOK decks when it first released, I had Dracula in all of them, and I found that that deck felt a lot more consistent and smooth when I cut that card from it. I think Darkhawk is the second best Series 4 card you can purchase currently, second only to Shuri.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think we're in a pretty good spot here, right? Like I'm gonna have a free demon and a 5-power Chavez here in a second.
Victory.
Nah, it's mostly just repeats, Privy. It's why we have so many commands on the channel. Is Marvel Snap pay to win? It is impossible to get all of the cards in Marvel Snap by just spending money and not actually playing the game.
Breaking news.
Even if you can spend money to progress your account faster, but it also means you have to play the game more. Because there are very limited numbers of fast upgrades and tokens you can buy that lets you purchase strict progress. Plunder Castle is my least favorite location. Yeah, I think Plunder Castle should probably be bumped up a rarity from wherever it's at now. It probably appears a little bit too frequently. Well, I mean, we both have Shang-Chi. This is theirs from that. So let's pull their Zabu over into here so we can cut him down. I mean, this doesn't matter. We're both Shang-Chiing each other here, but it's funny. Like in the grand scheme of things, this is not relevant. I'm actually going to try and goose here. So this way, if they don't Shang us this turn, they can't. Because our Shang gets under goose because of Quinjet.
Oh, snap.
Port right away, Sedge. We do lose the Dr. Doom here. Other than that, probably in a good spot. Booster trade system, right?
Victory.
Can you win without these cards at a high level? Well, the way matchmaking in Marvel Snap works, your collection level is one of the things that you pair into. So like when you're a new player, you're not going to play against people with collections like I have. So the onboarding process in Snap is good for getting you in and teaching you the cards and having you play against people with similar collections to start. By design. Yes, Infinite is the rank floor in Marvel Snap. You cannot go below Infinite once you are there. Send Goblin over here, and then we'll have Moon Girl copy Demon Titania Valk. What plays into matchmaking? Collection level, visible rank, and internal hidden MMR are the 3 factors for Marvel Snap matchmaking. There is a hand size limit of 7 in Marvel Snap. And Moon Girl duplicates our hand from left to right, meaning we'll get copies of these 3 with a singular arrow. They could be the bounce deck. Lizard probably means not. Okay, so this is a good what does this mean moment. The Nova on the left is very bad for us. Why is it very bad for us, chat? What does the Nova on the left mean? It means Killmonger and we have priority. Are we dead? I think we're dead. My matchmaking is horrible. I keep playing against Galactus and Thanos while I'm still in Series 3. If it makes you feel any better, the games against Galactus and Thanos don't get more fun even when you have all the cards. I don't. Maybe that doesn't make you feel better. We need a balance pass. I agree. I think we have to leave because of Killmonger here.
Escaped.
See, I don't find Galactus super satisfying to beat. It's a very binary deck where I don't ever feel like I outplayed them. It's just like, oh, I had the thing or I didn't. It's a very A-B binary experience. There's no finesse to it. So purpose of Titania, that's a good question. Yeah, Titania is, you'll see me play Titania in a lot of decks. Titania is a part of what I refer to as a build your own 6-drop. She's a card that generally speaking we want to play out either into a path that's already full or simply on the final turn of the game. Our opponent is playing Thanos, which means I probably don't want to contest kill. Thanos will beat us into the kiln basically every time. We're goosing somewhere. Get a rift. How good is Moonmile? I think it is significantly worse than the She-Hulk variation of that archetype. Now, the good news here is if we get leeched on, we still have a bunch of demons and stuff. Which is all right. For a cube equity standpoint, we're probably supposed to just leave here. Because the Thanos deck is really strong, and our deck is a B tier idea. I think I'm chilling on the demon. I guess if we draw Iceman or Titania, or another 1-drop, I'm a little sad I said of the demon, but I think I want to like demon plus 5-drop next turn. I'm expecting a wave here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay. They have 7 energy this turn, but like we're beating Dr. Doom, right? Because Dr. Doom would only be 14 here in the middle. Or 13 with Polaris pulling it over. How cheap is their death? How cheap is their death? They have a free raft card. That's a good shout. Could die to a free raft card. They knew I had a demon, right? They were losing if I played nothing there, actually, right? Weird, maybe they're just pumping people up. Although, it'd be weird to be playing Thanos if you're trying to pump people, right? Viper? It's Edge. Hey, Martian. Thanks for coming back for almost 2.5 years. Good to see you again. Appreciate it. We're going to slide Hood into Hala here since we have a ninja to ship across with Viper anyways. Again, left to right copies here. Titania, Demon, Valkyrie. I wonder if Goose is not good in this build of this deck. So I'm playing Valkyrie and Arrow. Goose becomes a bit less exciting, huh? I might swap that out here. Hey, Shark X Skin. Thanks for the brand new Prime.
Opponent snapped.
This is a king snap. Yeah, maybe we should have really gonna try to juke him and just pass. Is Lockjaw good without Thanos? Yeah, there were Lockjaw decks before Thanos. I don't know how they hold up into Thanos specifically. I think I run the same line out without playing anything in the middle here. Well, I guess I know we're pulling the Ninja, so I need to play in the middle here. You want a Polaris mid to pull the Morbius this time. Is that real? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Sure. Oh, they just have a bunch of swarms. Yikes. Gambit! Gambit. Those are the only two, there were only 2 cards that won them the game, right? These 2 kills? Because if they killed this, we were tied and we win the breaker. So they were 2 out of 10 or 20%er. Nah, you're fine, Steely. It's good to see. Good to see your gambits are highly trained. Highly trained professionals. Also not sure if I like Arrow in this deck or not. She might be better as like we played Juggernaut in the other build. It's fine. not a Thanos opponent, meaning we could realistically play for Kiln. Skellion's not the worst with Quenching out. Well? The odds this wins the game. Non-zero? Stay for a cube.
Opponent snapped.
Staying for 3. Probably should have played it left to play around their arrow.
Escaped.
Yeah, I should have put this left, because then it would have shrunk the lizard too, right? It would have shrunk the lizard, and it would have put us ahead of here as well. Would have been winning all 3 with it. I mean, I'm not sure what you're trying to show by counting those up, Bird Melt. I mean, like, the numbers that you're posting there really aren't anything that anybody's surprised to see, right? You were like, Jeff, this is what you're gonna be playing into. I'd be like, yeah, that sounds accurate.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, this build's probably just not good.
Victory.
Switch to the have some crap deck for a little bit. Sandman and Leech in the same game. Your opponent's probably fun at parties. This person was farming Agatha boosters earlier. This. Oh, this cuts me off a draw, though. I'm thinking about that. We played an Agatha Thanos deck during the charity stream that we did, and it won a surprising number of games. Should have been a sign. Here's your sign. All right, Piper, I'm trusting you. Come through now. Rats. This is not quite enough over here, right? But it is enough over here to beat Agatha.
Victory.
Victory. How popular are Agatha next in Infinite? Not very. That's the same person we played earlier. These are locations. You always take the 50-50 there. It wasn't a 50-50. Shoot. Yeah, we need Shang-Chi. What we need. What the Spider-Woman change was. So her most recent change was they increased her from 7 power to 8. Oh, I guess the Spider-Woman here means that Shang-Chi no longer kills the demon, right? Kills the Sunspot though, it's just bloody. Okay, and they played nothing, meaning this is a draw? Unless they have like Professor Extra armor or something. Oh, that's true. If we wanted to play around something like Armor or Professor X, we could play cards out there. Is a good call. Alright. actually gonna go ahead and end a little bit early today, chat. I'm gonna take it kind of easy while we're waiting for the balance pass, and then I'm gonna plan to stream a whole lot extra when we actually get a balance pass next week. But it's Friday. I'm gonna call it an early weekend and get ahead on my video editing, so I'm not up late doing that tonight. Remember, chat, to fill in the survey for Snap to let them know how you feel about the current state of balance and the game overall, features, economy, etc. And I'll be back on Monday to do it all over again. Ocean just beat us. Are they streaming? They are. It's only fair that we raid them, chat. Let's send you over there, man.